Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to another Five Nights at Freddy 4 stream. And as you can tell by the title, as you can tell by my energy going into this introduction, we are back with a vengeance. We are ready to go. There is one challenge that we have not done in this game that has been making me lose sleep and has been on my mind ever since. We have not beaten Nightmare Mode in Five Nights at Freddy's 4. It's something that has been on my mind nonstop. I feel we can do it. I feel we can do it. We've gotten to 4, 5 a.m. a couple times, and after that we couldn't do it. But that tells me we are right there. We are so close to beating Nightmare Mode and getting the secret ending with the infamous mystery bots. We are so close. So I have all this energy built up right now. I'm sure that's going to leave my body as we die and we do this for hours. We haven't beaten it, but I'm going to stream with the full expectation, full intention that I am not ending this stream until we beat it and we see the mystery bots. So y'all ready? Y'all strapped in? Let's do this. So I am ready to go. I hope this doesn't take forever because I don't want to be here for 5, 6, 7 hours, but I am willing to do it if that is what it takes. I am willing to do whatever it takes to beat this night. I have beaten all the nights in Five Nights at Freddy's 1. I've even beaten, the 420 mode. I've beaten a handful of nights all the way up until the custom night in FNAF 2. I beat night FNAF 3. We're on Five Nights at Freddy's 4 right now. We got through all of this location, our playthrough, even on stream. I haven't played much of FNAF since because I just don't understand those mechanics. But, so basically, pretty much every FNAF game, we've gotten to the endings. We've beat those games. This is one of those challenges that we have not beaten, and it really irks me that we haven't beaten. So let's just hop into it. Let's get all that talking out the way, all that introduction away, and let's hop into it. Alright, Nightmare Mode, let's go. It might take me a couple attempts to get the controls down because it has been a while. So, excuse me for a few failures in the beginning. It's all about getting back in the groove of things. Here we go. Alright, remember I have to be quiet because I have to hear the whispers. That's footsteps. Ah! Damn. I'm like, I heard the footsteps, but normally you hear breathing after that. Okay. But yeah, like I said, prepare for a few deaths in the beginning because it has been a while since I played this, so I have to get back in the groove of things. Okay. Shake off that rust. Here we go. Again, I hear the footsteps, I hear the carpet crinkling with the footsteps. Normally you hear breathing, you hear footsteps of them walking up to the door, you hear breathing after that. I don't hear the breathing. Alright, so I guess next time if we hear that footsteps, immediately shut the door then. That's what I'm learning. Alright, so that's changing my mechanics a little bit. So if I hear footsteps on the carpet, shut the door then. Don't wait for the breathing. That's what I'm learning from that. Didn't mean to do that. Botsy's not here yet. Okay, that time I didn't hear anything. I wish I could turn it up louder, but it literally is at Matt's volume. Shit. Alright. Early deaths. Can I get past 1 a.m.? Hopefully. The real challenge doesn't start until 4 a.m. Dip. I'm just being very impatient. I'm learning from last time. I heard the footsteps, not breathing, so I just shut the door. Alright. I assume I did right. Jesus. Alright. That was breathing. Gotta wait for that. There we go. Alright, 1 a.m. I know, Freddy. I know. It's one of those 50-50 shots. Damn it. It was one of those 50-50 shots where I was like, that sounds weird. I'm like, that's not breathing. But it's one of those things where it's like, I think I hear something, so do I take that 50-50 shot? Because if I shut the door and they're not there, then they kill you. So you have to choose correctly. It was one of those gambles that I lost. But hey, we got to 1 a.m., so that's slight progress. Only 5 hours to go. Or I guess only 3 because it switches over at 4. And the real challenge begins. Oh, Fotzi's here. That's a first. Well, that makes it a little bit more complicated. Alright, Freddy. And now, right door. Alright. The pot's pans cleaning, so that means Chica's in the kitchen, so I have some time. I can't talk because I can't hear anything. Damn it. That's what sucks about it. I'm trying to, talk and commentate and, not have this be a complete silent stream, but you have to listen very, very closely. So it's a lose-lose. For me, at least. So that time I was wrong. I heard the footsteps. I shut the door. And he still killed me. When last time I heard the footsteps, I shone the lights inside in here breathing, and I still died. What? Ah! I wonder. Let me see. 1 second. All right, so I'm back. I hope this is better. I got different headphones, so hopefully I'm able to hear the breathing and the footsteps a lot better. I'm hoping that's the case. Not making excuses, but I hope, because genuinely, like, I can't hear much. It's so faint. It's so quiet, and for a game that's all about listening very, very closely, I'm like, I wonder if I actually try different headphones. Maybe that works. And hey, if we win, then it was the headphones all along. So let's just hop into it with a different strategy. Here we go. Imagine we win first try. Now that we change our headphones, I'll be iconic. That's a clip highlight worthy moment right there of the year. I didn't like the sound of that. I wasn't breathing, but I didn't like the sound. Damn it. I didn't like the sound of that though. But also, I can't sit at a door forever. I legitimately can't sit at a door forever because I have to deal with the right door with Chica. I can't negate the bedroom with Freddy because then he'll kill me. And the longer I sit at a door, that gives Foxy a chance to go into the room. Damn, 3 already. All right. All right. Gotcha. Was that breathing? Ah! I don't know if that was breathing or not. Was it? It's one of those where it's like, maybe? Alright. Here we go. It's a war of attrition. We expected that this is not going to be easy. And it was going to take attempts. That's why we started the introduction of, we have the full expectation, intention of streaming until we beat this. Hopefully we can get past 4 a.m. The best we've done is 1. Still got a long way to go. Alright, Chica's in the kitchen with the pots and pans, so that's good. So I can negate it with right side for a little bit. Wish I can honk. The Freddy knows. Hi, Fotsy. That was breathing. That was obvious. Been a while since we got one of those. Alright, left side. Alright, right side's clear because that's in the kitchen. Cool, 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 cool. I heard breathing. I heard the footsteps of him walking away. Was he not away yet? Alright. It is really hard to hear anything. I'm just impatient. Just impatient. Because I'm trying so hard to get to 4 a.m. because that's when the real challenge starts. So I'm focusing on getting to 4 a.m. not realizing that, hey, you have to survive from 12 to 4 a.m. and do the right moves first. Fotsy here? Alright. No, go to the closet. Fotsy's here? That's interesting. Alright. Freddy. Freddy was gonna kill me anyway. But that was interesting. Foxy threw a wrench into that equation. Foxy's even been that much of a pro. I mean, pretty much hasn't really shown much of my closet that much, anyways. So that's interesting. It's like it literally is the point where it's like, wait, oh yeah, Foxy exists. Foxy can go in the closet. I'm so used to him not even being there. That was obvious. All right, get the. Is that closet closed? Is that closet different? Is the closet different? Okay, now the closet's different. All right. I was like, is the closet different to you? It's like, okay, Foxy then just got in. But really? Foxy didn't give me any chance to check that. As soon as the closet changed, he immediately killed me. Alright. He at least lets me normally check like one of the doors before I check Foxy, but that time he didn't. Alright, hold on 1 second. Alright, we are back. I'm trying to think, like, how that's going to aid me a lot. Right. Like, how can I make the game, as crazy as it sounds, how can I make the game louder? I'm trying the headphone approach. Because I literally have it at maxed volume. Everything I can do is maxed. And it's still pretty faint. That was delayed breathing. So it's like, how do I get it even louder? That's why I thought maybe different headphones will be the fits. Can I check Fotsy now? There we go. Problem is I'm negating the right door. So I gotta go to the right door now? Alright, cool. Left. Fotsy now. Alright. We're never gonna get them at full, so I guess that's fine. See, I can't hear anything. We got the 2 a.m. though. That's the best we've done on this stream. But legitimately, I can't hear anything. Right? I literally have, I wish I can show you, but I literally have it maxed volume. Look, this is going down. Full up. This is maxed of what I had it. How can I make it louder? I don't want to keep pausing stream. But we're slightly getting closer. We went from 12 a.m. to 1, then we got the 2. So we're slowly, incrementally getting our way to 4, which is when the real challenge begins. So hopefully, we're on our way to winning this soon. That was obvious. Can you give me more breathing like that? That's obvious. I don't like when you give me the faint breathing game because I feel like I literally am, it's just pure guesswork. There you go. There's another obvious one. Please keep giving me these. Maybe the game's taking pity on me. It's like, okay, he's died enough times on multiple streams, now let's just give it to him. Please. Thank you. Keep giving me these. Keep giving me these, breathing game. Thank you. Please. That's all I ask. Give me this breathing. Don't take that out of context. Oh, alright. Thank you, Fotsy, for being a bitch. He was literally at his plushy form, but then he went back to what he was before. So thank you. There you go. He's a plushie. Screaming kids. Damn it. Damn it. That was such a good run, though. It started off so good. Ugh. It started off so good. They gave me obvious breathing. Can the game please give me more like that? Please. Like, seriously, I don't like when they give me the faint, subtle breathing where it's like, is that breathing? I don't like the guesswork. Especially since I can't make the audio any louder. So please make it loud for me. Cool. Okay. That was like double breath. They breathed twice. And the second one was obvious. That's why I shut the door. What? Like, the breathe the first time, that's where I was like, is that breathing? Maybe that's not. But then the second breath, that was loud, that was obvious, that I shut the door, and that's why I called attention to. How'd I die? I shut the door when I heard them breathe. Twice! I mean, maybe that's... the game training me where if I hear the breathing, I shut the door. And then I go about my merry way. I don't shine the flashlight afterwards. Which is weird because the other nights I was fine doing that. Kind of weird to change a strategy on night 7, don't you think? We'll see. There's go, Fotsy. I don't know. I don't know. God, right? It feels weird for the game to point me in that direction where it's like, if you hear breathing or you hear something, you shut the door. Don't shine the flashlight afterwards. That feels weird though, because, right, to have that, tip method, for you to change that on night 7 when that's worked all the way up until that point, it feels weird, right? Because also, the reason why I shine the flashlight after I shut the door is to make sure that they're gone, they're away. Because what could happen sometimes is, let's say I shut the door, I don't shine the flashlight afterwards, and I go about my way either I check it behind the bed, or I check Fox's closet, or I check the right door, or whatever, and I negate that door is now open again. So Bonnie, whoever it is, but I guess we're using the left door this example, Bonnie can still come in the bedroom and kill me. So the flashlight is to verify, okay, they're gone now. Rather than just assume, okay, I think they're away now. Because Bonnie and Chica can still get you, even if you don't go up to the door. The door is always open unless I act and physically close it. That was a quick one. All right. Just want to see that nightmare animatronic. And the bots. He's not killing me at all. Bonnie in the beginning was killing me. And now he's not much of a threat. Chica's really the one killing me now. And Foxy did once, but that was just RNG randomness and annoying. He doesn't exist. He doesn't exist. And then this guy shows up at 4. So I guess knowing this, be way more mindful of Chica and have way more emphasis in her. That's how I'm taking from this. Foxy's in the closet. That's fun. Alright, get the Freddy's. Cool. Let's check again. Alright. Good idea to check. Alright, right door. Okay. Goddamn Freddy. Alright, Foxy now. It's been a while. I'm sure he's active. Yep, that sounds pretty active. God. Foxy throws a wrench in everything because I have to stop what I'm doing to deal with him. I was like, that's footsteps, but just pure footsteps, no breathing. Ah, it's a bark. I think that's the first time Fotzi's barked on stream, so cool. God, that's nowhere near his happy place. That was subtle. Oh, God. They're being really active right now. I have to chance it. Chance it. Fotzi. Whoo. Thought Fotzi was going to get me because it took a while. Get to your fucking happy place. Tits and balls. Ah, shit. Damn it, I was just about to get Fotsy. Ah! Got to 3 a.m. We're slowly at a snail's pace, inching closer to the switch at 4. About 1 hour in, and we are just about to get the switch. So maybe the 2 hour mark, we're then able to beat it. Ah, God. It was fine, but then once 3 a.m. hit, that's when they really got active. And that's when I had to do a lot of chance and pure guesswork, where it's like, it's been a while since I've checked the left door, but Fotzi's also active. Speak of the fucking devil. Speak of the devil. Also had a chance with Freddy a bunch of times. I didn't like that sound. That wasn't really... That wasn't really breathing with Bonnie. It was more like a thud. Like... Drop something like a brick. I think that's the first time I ever died to you. But yeah, it wasn't like breathing with Bonnie. That's not like he dropped like a brick on the floor. Alright. But I was also getting you, Freddy, so what the shit? Alright. I see how it is. Did that change? No. It didn't change. It didn't change. Who are you trying to fool? Okay. I was like, I feel like I should have shut the door. Because once again, it's just like that brick example. Where it's like, that's a sound that's unnatural and it felt weird. I'm like, maybe I should have shut the door there. Once again, it's one of those sounds where it's like, maybe I shut the door there? It wasn't too obvious. Which I hate. Like, give me the loud, clear breaths. So it's like, okay, I know that is breathing, shut the door. I don't like the ones where it's a 50-50 gamble, where it's like, maybe that's something I have to choose right, because I lose. Alright, Chica's in the kitchen. Cool. I heard breathing. I heard footsteps. And then I waited like a second more. This game. Ugh. I have one good run where he gets like 3M. And then we followed up with like a few streaks of like dying at 1. Alright, well, Fozzie's here now. God. Nowhere near his happy place. That was obvious. Alright, he went away. I have to get to Fozzie. But I'm negating the right door. Alright, I'm going to the right door immediately. There we go. Alright, Freddy now. Great. Great. Fantastic, lovely, marvelous, magnificent. I wonder if there's... Because that's something that I'm thinking about now that I'm realizing it. Whenever I shut the door, especially when Fozzie shows up, like, something I'm now that just crossed my mind thinking about is there a science where it's like, you know, I hear breathing, I shut the door for, let's say, 5 seconds, and then I shine the flashlight, and then I go about my merry way. Either I, you know, check the closet, check the bed, or check the other door. Like, is there a science of, like, close the door for a set amount of seconds, count those seconds in your head, and then continue? Because I feel there are some times where I stand at a closed door for a long time, which gives Fozzie the chance to either come inside or to not go to his happy place, or Freddy to, you know, power up and you have the 3 Freddys on the bed, or for like the cupcake to kill me there. Like, is there a thing where you just stay at the closed door for, let's say, 5 seconds, and then you move on? Because remember, in FNAF 2, if you saw someone either in the left or right vent when you shine the light, you put the mask on. I want to see if like 2-3 seconds, and then you put the mask up, and that was pretty much they were gone. Like, is that still a thing here? I wonder. Because I feel like I know that would help out a lot of knowing that information. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. Like that. Like, can I do that? Like, oh, close the door for 5 seconds. And they're gone. Right? Can I do that? Or have people just not figure out the science and it's just completely random? I want to try it. One, two, three, 4, 5. Maybe? It'd be cool if that's true. Seems to be working so far. Yeah, I get back now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if it's true. Seems to be working so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Getting serious now. Whew. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Switch over. Switch. All right, here we go. Challenge begins. Here we go. Hey. Ah, shit. Whew. It's been several months since we had to do this. Damn it. But hey! Hey! We got to 4M. We got to the Switch. Does the strategy work? Did I just figure it out? Did I just crack the code with that? Because, hey, the first time we tried the method, we got all the way to the Switch. Fonzie wasn't even a threat at all. Maybe? Hey, if we figure it out, great. Alright. Man, imagine that we were able to beat it first try. That would have been crazy. But hey, we got to 4am at least doing that method. Whew. I have to calm down for a second because we have to get back there. But okay. We just happened to get unlucky being on all the wrong doors for Nightmare. So we got extremely unlucky. But hey, we got there. That's important. Now that's Fotsy in the closet. Okay. I know, I know, I know. Startled me for a second. Shit. Alright. Alright, Chica's in the kitchen. Cool. Fotsy now. Rinse and repeat. One, two, three, four, five. Wait. You're already. Wait, what? Wait. That was weird. Okay, so. I heard the breathe on the right side, hence why I shut the door and did the 5 seconds. Normally, after you shine the flashlight, you close the door, the right side or whatever side you close, the hallway's completely clear. But Chica was already peering down the hallway after the breathing. That was weird. All right. That sucks because that was kind of a light round, right? They weren't going up the door that much or anything. It's pretty chill. But we got the 2 3M still, so we just gotta get to 4. Oh, wrong button. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Damn it. I hit the wrong button. Right. Because I've said this in, my, past like FNAF 4 streams, but when you go up to the door, it's either immediate with the breathing of what you know, of knowing what to do. You either shine the flashlight or you shut the door. Sometimes it's immediate, which is nice. Other times, it's delayed. That was one of the delayed ones, But the problem was my brain was already instinctively pressing the button to shine the flashlight because go up to the door, I don't hear it immediately. Couple seconds, I still don't hear it. All right, shut the flashlight. And then as my brain is about to press the button, then I hear the breathing. Could not have been worse timing. But I know exactly what I did wrong. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, so I guess it doesn't work. Alright, so was it just lightning a bottle, my 5-second method? Why didn't it work that time? It's worked in the past. We got all the way to Nightmare at 4 a.m. doing that method, so why didn't it work that time? Is it not foolproof? Because I know I heard breathing. It was loud, it was prominent, and it was obvious and immediately. So I know I did the right decision by shutting the door. One, two, three, four, five. That time it worked. I don't know. One, two, three, four, five. I don't know. I don't know if the plan that I just figured out works or not. I don't know. That was footsteps. Hello. I'm in a very predicament stop right now. One, two, three, four, five. Can't delay too much. Fotsy. I have to negate the left side for right now. Because I'm boned. That was close. One, two, three, four, five. All right, Foxy. All right, Foxy now. Hello. Got to 3 a.m. that time, so we are close. We're right fucking there to the switch. We're right there. And the thing is, if I remember correctly, last stream we did of this trying to beat Nightmare Mode, we got to 4 a.m. a couple times. I think we even got to 5 a.m. a couple times. And then that's where we like guest draw on with like the laughs or something like that. But that tells me we can do it. We can beat this night. Like, we've made progress. We've got to Nightmare before, especially on this stream. We can do it. We're right there. But we're an hour into this stream. Like I said in the intro, full assumption, full energy. We are doing this stream until we beat this. That's all I want. I just want to beat this night, and then I can live happy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Here we go. All right, gotta get you two now. In the middle. My God. It's so much. They're literally throwing everything at once. I can't take it. I don't know if that was breathing or not. Thank God. That's just footsteps. Okay. That was close. Oh my God. Fotzi's not going anywhere. Well, that's gonna make things difficult. Damn it. Of course, my AC unit just so happened to turn on around like 2 a.m. That's why I was like way hard to hear anything. Why does my AC unit have to turn on? Like, what the shit is that? Not the time, AC. I want it to be hot in here. I was feeling like we were getting close, even with everything going at once. We still were in like the middle. I'd imagine middle to end point of 3 a.m. I feel like we were close to the switch. Now, would we have beaten it after that? Who knows? But hey, we would have at least gotten a switch again. I mean, that's half the adventure, half the journey. Half the challenge in this night is to get there. Now I'm being too finicky and way too impatient. All right. Right side. One, two, three, 4, 5. That was a blind guess, but I think I was right. Nowhere. Ah. Man. I want to beat this. I will beat this. I have to. I have to beat this. Because imagine, once you beat Nightmare Mode, obviously this gets unlocked for him. You also get the bots of like, oh, some things are best left forgotten forever. You get that. And imagine also these get unlocked as well, the cheats. The challenges, Fun with Balloon Boy, which was from the Halloween DLC of this game. And challenges is blind mode, Nightmare on Nightmare mode, which that's when you bring in Nightmarion, who may or may not be canon at this point. And then it's either like Fast Freddy or Fast Foxy. I think it's Freddy. Or Foxy. I don't know. It's one of the two where I think it's Foxy is like immediately at in your room for a challenge. And Cheats is like map, fast nights, and map, fast nights, and what? I think there's one more. But we gotta beat this first before we can show that stuff off. But mainly we're being this to show off the animatronic and to get the bots. That's why we're really here. Wrong button. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Hold on. Screw this. All right. So I just turned the AC off. So yeah, it's about to get hot in here. So I hope that we can beat this very soon because yeah, the AC blowing all of my room and everything. That subtle air sucks because I can fucking hear it, and it's something that I also have to worry about hearing for a game that's all about hearing. I want this to be completely silent. The only noise I should be hearing is in the game itself. Now after we beat this, yeah, we can blow the AC all we want and run up the electric bill. But for right now, we can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, 4, 5. So let's think about that way. The sooner we're able to beat this night, the sooner we can relax in the cool air. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I may not have been breathing, but it's one of those where I didn't like the sound of it. Damn it. And we got to 3M too. Ah! That was a really nice round. That was a really nice round. How did I fuck that up? That was a really nice round. There was no Fotsy. Both of them barely were a threat at the door. I think that was the first time I even had to worry about the door with Bonnie. And it was all the way at 3M, right around the switch. So maybe that's the game taking pity on me. Like, okay, you've played this night for hours. You've died enough times. Let's just give you an easy round. Just move on and give it to you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was obvious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Fotzi's now a threat again. Okay. That's going to be good enough for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it, I was just about to get Fotzi as soon as I was dealing with Freddy. Man. We're slowly getting back at this because remember, it wasn't that long ago where getting to 1 a.m. was an accomplishment because we were done at 12 a.m. Now I feel pretty confident of getting to 2, 3 a.m. Pretty much guaranteed 2, 3 a.m. I feel pretty good about it. So now that we've shaken off all the rust, it's all about getting to a switch at 4 a.m. And once again, it seems like the strategy of the 5 seconds, it seems to be working. So I'm going to keep doing it. I mean, I haven't seen anyone talk about that where it's like, oh, stand at the door for a certain amount of seconds. I was talking so I couldn't hear anything. But yeah, no one has ever said anything. Oh yeah, be at this closed door for this amount of seconds and it's pretty much guaranteed they'll be away. I just chose 5 seconds because it's like, sure, why not? I mean, I know in FNAF 2 it was a mass of like, 3 seconds. It's just a pure guess. I feel like I should have been able to hear that breathing, but I was just talking too much. Alright. Fotzi's immediate. That's fun. And similarly, can you do that with the Fotzi closet? Where, oh, be at the closet for X amount of seconds. I didn't hear anything. But can you be at the Fotzi closet for X amount of seconds, just like the doors? Have it down to a science? I mean, that would be easier. That would be cool if you could do that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was complete dead silence. Oh, there's the 2. I think that's Chica in the kitchen with the pots and pans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That was delayed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fotzi's here. I know that. Damn it! And 3 am again. But I mean, to be honest, I had to negate the left door for a little bit while longer anyway because I had Freddy to deal with and Fotzi to deal with. So Bonnie would have to wait longer. So I was screwed there. Right. Because if I had gone to left door for Bonnie, then Fotzi would have easily killed me because he was way in the closet, and Freddy would have also killed me. Alright, Fotzi's here immediately. That's fun. Cool. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Complete radio silence. I do wonder if that is what you do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wouldn't shock me to be consistent. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fotsy now. That has to be good enough. That's the best we're going to get with Fotsy. Should switch over soon. Switch. Damn it, I hit the wrong... It's... Ugh, the fucking delay. The delay is so frustrating. Again, it's one of those times where you go up to the door, you hear footsteps immediately, and you're waiting for the breathing, you're waiting for the moment to shut the door. It doesn't come, so your brain simply is like, okay, press the flashlight since you didn't hear breathing because he's probably just down the hallway. It's 3 and the switch is probably going to happen soon. And then right as you're pressing it, that's when you hear the breathing. But you were already mid-press button. Fotsy's immediate. Great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doesn't seem to do anything. But I mean, that would be crazy though. Fotsy seems to be way more random of how long you stay at the closet. It could be a short time or it could be a while. Which, that is the wrench in all of this. You can't afford to be at one place forever. That was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fotsy, then the Freddy's. Alright, gotta go. What? God damn it! Fucking fuck, I'm boned. Someone's gonna kill me because I waited so long. I like negated something. One, two, three, four, five. Fotsy. Again, mid 3 a.m. I'm sure it was close to a switch again. We're so close to a switch every time. It's so hard. It like 12 to 2 a.m. is fine. Hell, I would say 12 to 3 a.m. is manageable. But once you get to the mid 3 a.m. point, that's when they throw everything at you because they know that 4 a.m. is a switch and you never see them again. And it just gets hectic and you... I'm busy talking, but once they realize that you're close to a switch and once it gets to mid 3 a.m., that's when they throw everything at you all at once because they realize, hey, once 4 a.m., once a switch happens, you never see those characters again. Hey, bring in a new person, they all get removed. So they all, as a last-ditch effort, throw everything all at once right before the switch. And it's so annoying that they do that. That's also annoying. My camera's flickering every now and then. Hey, Go Tanks 201, shout out for following. Thank you. Hopefully now with your follow, I can now beat this mode. Hopefully. This game mode dedicated to you. Hopefully it's good luck. Okay. Being light on me so far, that's nice. I was like, wait, was that something? Once again, it wasn't breathing. It wasn't even footsteps either. It sounded like he dropped a brick on the carpet. And I was like, do I shut it? Because if I'm wrong, I can still die. Man, that sucks. That remote is so hard. God damn it. All right. So let me read chat. I saw a chat. I just didn't want to acknowledge it in the moment because Nightmare Mode, you can't really talk during it because you have to listen so very, very closely. And you also can't stand in one place because you have to constantly be moving to manage something. So let me read chat for a second. I love that it's Naruto. Yeah. As you can tell, he's a fan of Naruto. With the I have the entire stream overlay is Naruto related. My profile picture is me drawn as Hayden from Naruto. Naruto poster right there. What else is Naruto related? I got looking over right there. I got a huge Naruto Funko Pop collection. I got my own Naruto kunai. I got the orange Toby mask from Shippuden. Couple Hidden Leaf headbands. So yeah, big fan of Naruto. And it's so funny because I just recently watched the series for the first time like a year or two ago, and I love it. So yeah, I may be a new late fan, I guess, but I still love it, and there's a reason why it's so popular, even though it was made in the 90s. It's still popular to this day. It shows that it holds up. It's hard for me to close the door for breathing. Yeah, since you're just joining everything, I feel like I just picked up on a strategy. I don't know how I don't know if it's like foolproof or guaranteed, but it seems like from how I've gathered through like just trying this night and everything, if I hear breathing, I shut the door, I count to 5, and then by the time I count to 5, I open the door, shine the flashlight, and like 99.9% of the time, it seems like they're gone. Yes, there's like that 0.1% chance that they're still there and you die by shining the flashlight, but it seems like shut the door for 5 seconds. That seems to be the perfect window of time to shut the window and you're safe. I hope I understood that clearly. I don't know if it's foolproof. I seem to die even when doing that strategy, but I've survived more times than failed doing the 5 seconds. And Orange Fox Kai, hey, what's going on? Welcome to my stream. Shout out to you. Really, the kunai? Yeah. Hold on. Let me get it 1 second. Okay. So I'm back. So yeah, big fan of Naruto. So one thing I got is this orange Toby slash Obito slash Madara mask from Shippuden because for Halloween, I guess this past October, so a couple months ago, I paired this with my own Akatsuki robe, so I was Toby Obito. So it was nice. And I also did a Fortnite stream on Halloween of me wearing this mask and my Akatsuki robe. So that was really cool. Um, and yeah, the kunai. Not sure if you see it, but it says Naruto here. And on the flip side, it has the Konoha, the Hidden Leaf Village insignia. So yeah, can you see it? It's a kunai with the hidden leaf symbol, and then the other side it says Naruto. That real? I mean it's metal, so I mean it's not like sharp or like you're gonna cut yourself, but it's still cool. I like it. Um, I personally, when it comes to kunais, the one that I wanted the most is the gold one that Minato has that he gave to Kakashi after he became a Jonin. I wanted to get like that version of this, but unfortunately it's like limited edition. It was like sold out, so I had to settle for this. But I still like it. Maybe one day I get that version of Minato's kunai. And Orange Spots, I'm doing good. You? I'm at least trying to beat Nightmare Mode last 2 hours. And I started stream the full intent of trying to beat it. And to me, I'm not ending stream until I beat this. And I've gotten close many times. So I feel like I'm right there. But yeah, love Naruto. It's sick. It sucks that it took me all these years of my life to finally see it for the first time. But I love it. And any excuse I have to talk about Naruto, gladly share in chat. I love to talk about it. Whether that's arcs to talk about, characters, fights, anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Fotzi's here because I heard that. And there you go. So there's the 5-second rule of me visualizing it, showing the method. And once again, it's not a foolproof plan, it's a guaranteed success, but it seems like 99.9% of the time, I survive more times than I fail by doing that. So hopefully they can show up at the door more so I can show the method more. All right. Let's go to the left door now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So yeah, here's the strategy. I almost forgot about Fotzi. That was almost stupid. That was probably certain death if I forgot. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, it's 3. Switch over now. Damn it, Fotzi. Again, I die at 3 a.m. I would say that's the most common error I've died is 3 a.m. Which sucks because 4 a.m. is when they do the switch. Can you do the same thing that Hanzo did in the movie? Alright. So, I want to preface this. I have not seen any of the Naruto movies. I've also not seen any of Boruto. And maybe I see the movies, but as far as Boruto goes, I will never see Boruto a day of my life. I have no interest in it. To me, it's something that doesn't need to exist. It's, to me, I see it as a downgrade for the original series and Shippuden. And if I ever wanted to watch, anything Naruto related, I would just rewatch, OG Naruto or rewatch Shippuden. It's kind of the same way of how I feel with JJK. How everyone says, oh, Jujutsu Kaisen is very similar to Naruto because there's demons, there's curses, there's hand signs, people are like ninjas, there's like an academy. Well, it's like, okay, but I could watch something that people compare and is similar to Naruto, or I can watch actual Naruto and have a good time. That's why I'm personally not the biggest fan of JJK. If people like it, more power to them. I mean, clearly, there is an audience for it. It won like every single anime award that you could win, like Best Director, Best Plot, Best Voice Acting, Best Protagonist, like Best Editing, Best Voice Acting, Best Editing, Best Cinematography, Best Sound Editing. Like every single anime award you can think of, JJK won it last year. And I'm not a fan of it, personally. All right, Chica's in the kitchen, so that means I got some time while they are away. All right, Fox is here. That's good. Just bring him on. Bring him all in. Come on. Come on. Let's bring them all in here. Might as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great. That's fantastic. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 3 a.m. Be prepared to throw them all at once. That's how they always do 3 a.m. I'm ready. Let's go. All right, pots and pans, that's good. That's actually perfect for the time that it is right now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I chanced it. I chanced and I lost. Damn it. That wasn't one of those where, oh, I, closed the door for 5 seconds and I died. That's not one of those. What I mean is there are times, like, very, very rare, but there are times where you'll hear breathing, you'll shut the door, count for 5 seconds, shine the flashlight, and then you'll die. Those are the ones I'm referring to. But it seems like overall, 9 times out of 10, you hear breathing, shut the door, 5 seconds, and you're good. So yeah, that wasn't one of those times. That was me just chancing it at 3 a.m. as always. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That was obvious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Have to get to Fotsy. Can't forget him. Really can't forget him. All right, pots and pans. That's good. I assume 3M's gonna come soon, which y'all know what that means. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 a.m. Here we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, have to get these two in the middle. I was just shining my light on Freddy. I was just half a second late. Just half a second off. God, maybe if I done, instead of Bonnie, Chica, Freddy, maybe if I did Bonnie, Freddy, Chica, maybe I would have survived that. But then I was negating Fotsy. So it's like, again, 3 a.m. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This game. No, 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 no. Cool. It's so... Man. It's so crazy because the 2-3M, especially the 3M spike, I would say is harder than when the switch happens at 4 a.m. with Nightmare, right? Because Nightmare doesn't seem to be that bad because, like, the first, like, few times I faced him, I got to, like, 5 a.m., and I was with, like, me making mistakes. So, Nightmare itself doesn't seem to be that bad. It's getting to Nightmare, that's the real challenge. I can probably get to 2, 3 a.m., it seems like. It's after that, that's when it's the issues. But I want to win. I want to win so bad. One, two, three, four, five. All right, Fotzi's here. One, two, three, four, five. Again, 3 a.m. Let's see what happens now. One, two, three, four, five. Fotzi now. All right, switched. Here we go. Is that inside? Yes. Whoo! God. Ah. Oh, hey. We got to 4 a.m. again. All right. Well, we lasted longer than the first time we did this stream. Man. Because, and I know what I did wrong. I know how he killed me because I was late to get into the closet. And that's why I said, like, is that real? Because there's some times when I faced Nightmare in the past where I'll see him, I'll shut the door, and then I'll hear a laugh. And then thinking that's real, I'll leave the door to check the closet, check the bed. But after the laugh, you hear footsteps. And if you leave the door after the laugh and you hear footsteps, you're dead. So that's why I hesitated. Ugh. One, two, three, four, five. Damn it. It's been a while since we died that early. Man. Because I want to preface this by saying, so, like, I want to beat this. I want to beat Nightmare Mode, right? Because the thing is, all the FNAF games are hard. All of them are hard. All of them present challenges, and all of them do the same thing, but ramp up the difficulty each and every night. And there are some where it's just like, you know what? I'm fine. I accept defeat, and I'm just not going to be able to beat these nights. Like, for instance, like 10-20 mode in FNAF 2 or 50-20 mode in Ultimate Custom Night. I realize I'm probably never going to beat those modes, so I don't try to beat those modes. I'm good with where I'm at right now. I am fine that I beat the 6th night in FNAF 2, and that's good enough for me. But the problem with this night is we've gotten to 5 a.m. before. And that tells me that we are close. We can beat this. We are right there, right? Because if it was a thing where like we could never beat past 1 a.m., then yeah, I probably give up. I'm never going to beat this. That's fine. But we've gotten so close a good amount of times, which tells me I have to do it. I have to beat this. I have to. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five. Cool. Ah, wrong button. I hit the wrong button there. Wrong button. It's been a long time since I've made a wrong button mistake. I also wish Nightmare was just in the main menu. I didn't have to scroll down the menu in order to do another attempt at this. It's better than this location where you have to go down the Funtime Freddy hallway. You have to wait for Hand Unit to do the speech with Baby. You have to wait for her to give her speech of the numbers. You have to send her to the scooping room. And then you walk into the secret room, and then your attempt starts. So I guess that's slightly better. One, two, three, four, five. See there. See, there is one of the attempts I was talking about. How I hear breathing, I shut the door, I count to 5, and then shine the flashlight. Like 99.9% of the time, it seems like when I do that, I beat and I'm fine. But then there's that 0.1% chance you'll get someone like that. So it's not a foolproof plan that I thought of where it's like, oh, 5 seconds seems to be the magic number, right? Because you still have something like that can happen to you still. One, two, three, four, five. So Chica's in the kitchen. That's good. delay. The delay, the breathing delay, the delay. The delay. The breathing delay. Of course. I love when there's a breathing delay and my brain already knows, oh, I don't hear any breathing, let's do the flashlight. Only for then, when I'm pressing the button, that's when I hear the breathing. I will beat this if it kills me. Which hopefully it doesn't. I want to survive long enough to tell the tale of how I was able to beat Nightmare Mode. A thing that has been on my mind nonstop that I have not been able to beat yet. But I have to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn. All right. Wait a minute. Did we just hop into Nightmare? Wait, did we just hop into like Fredbear? Night 5? What? What night is this? Wait, where? Are we doing the right night? Are we doing the right night? I think we're doing the right night. I mean, it's not Night 5 with Fredbear. It's all the original people. We chose Nightmare Road, right? If so, I'm confused about how this game started. That was weird. I assume we're doing the right one. That was obvious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, one of those times where 99.9%, but it's not fully guaranteed. But yeah, so that was weird. Because I was like, that's why I was legitimately thinking, like, did we accidentally choose Night 5 with his just, you know, Fredbear, Golden Freddy? Like, legitimately, I was like, did we choose Night 5 by accident? Because normally when I check the bed, there's like the Freddy's like we, you know, shoo away. But there was no one. I'm like, okay, that's weird because they normally immediately appear in the night. And then like I check a door or whatever, there's nothing. And I check the bed again, and there's still nothing. I'm like, did we choose Fredbear accidentally? But it's like, no, you still have like Bonnie and Cheek and everything. So I think we chose the right night. That was just weird that the night started and no one was there. Okay. So now that we know for a fact we chose the right night, yeah, see, that's what I expected to see. We go to bed for the first time and immediately someone was there. But that was weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Silent as the night. One, two, three, 4, 5. All right, Foxy now joins the party. I can't last too long at that. I have other things to manage. Foxy now. Have to satisfy his ego by always looking at him. Chica's in the kitchen, so that means I can negate the right side for a while. That's good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check the right now. Switch over. Okay, here we go. God damn it, I fucked it. Fucking fuck. How did I survive that? I'm so dead. I screwed. The whole thing was a bust. Yeah. Literally, I started off bad. Oh my god, it's been so long since I saw him, so I didn't know what to do. I panicked. Oh, it's been so... That was a complete bust. And the only person I have to blame is myself for that. Literally, I went up to the left door, the one that he was on, and I literally saw him and ran away. So, like, that point should have already killed me. So, from the get-go, I fucked it. I fucked myself there. I completely choked that. Damn it. It switched over, and I didn't do anything with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that was the worst. We got to 4M and we literally did nothing with it. Didn't hear anything. Because I know some people say that in nightmare mode you're supposed to be at the bed and you're supposed to listen for Fotsy, and the only thing you do is you follow Fotsy and shine the hallway down where Fotsy is, and that's it. That's the whole method, is you just follow Fotsy. But I personally can't do that because I don't hear anything. Like, I hear is running, but I don't hear what side it's on. No. I mean, I was dead anyway. I wanted to go to Fotsy, but for some reason my flashlight pointed me to Chica's door. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to go to Fotsy, not Chica. Now I'm getting salty. Ugh. Mainly because we finally got to the switch again, and we didn't do anything with it. One, two, three, four, five. 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 I think that's pots and pans. Yeah. One, two, three, four, five. Switch. Switch. Switch over. I know it's coming. Do it. All right. Here we go. Whew. Ah, he's switching. What? Okay. What? Where was he? He was at neither door. Okay. Hey, we got to 4 a.m. again, and hey, unlike last time where we completely missed every opportunity, we were able to survive a little bit in 4 a.m. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I wonder. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do new game. Or is this Fredbear? This is Fredbear, isn't it? It sounds like Fredbear. All the switching. I think it defaulted me to night 5. Is this night 5? Is it actually night 5 this time? Let's see. Come on. Where's Fredbear? I'm gonna see him down the hallway right here. Nope. Yeah, this is definitely Fredbear. Where is he? And nope. You're not down the hallway this time. There you go. I didn't want to face you, Fredbear. I've already faced Night 6, where it's just like Nightmare Mode, Night 7, where you do the Normotronics for 4 hours, and then the switch. I already beat the 6th night, which involved Fredbear. Now I gotta do the new person. But it's the same method. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. But another method I'm thinking about to help me in these hours is it's so hard to talk because you have to listen so very closely. But who knows, maybe when I get a breather I say it, I don't know. Okay, well Fotzi's here. But the method involves stopping Fotzi. Maybe that will help. I don't know. Doubt it. But then again, I don't really want to change any strategy, I think, methods because we've gotten to 3, 4 a.m. just fine with what we've been doing. We just gotta get over the hump of getting past 4 a.m. The only thing we adjusted in our strategy was the counting method for the doors. Okay, but what I was gonna say with the method is I wonder if having full prioritization of Freddy with the bed, I wonder if that aids our survival anyway. Like, meaning, basically, pattern of checking the left door with Bonnie, then either shine the flashlight or close the door, whatever we have to do in that moment. After Bonnie, go back to the room, which takes us back to the bed, shine the flashlight, on the bed to get rid of the Freddys, and then go to probably the next door would be Chica, the right side of the room. Do the same thing with Bonnie, where it's either do the flashlight or the door, whatever's appropriate, and then come back. And then do Freddy again. So basically, have priority for Freddy, not allowing it to build up past, 3 Freddys or whatever, because A, that could either kill us, or even if it does get to 3 Freddys, you're having to sit at the bed for a long time to get rid of all of them. So I wonder if we're constantly going to the bed, Freddy doesn't have a chance to build up past 3. So I wonder if that helps our survival anyway. And B, I think that it could also help Fotsy, maybe, because why I think that is Fotsy can't get into the closet, at least from what I understand, from what I know, from the hours of playing this game. Fotsy cannot get into the closet if you are at the bed. He can't. The only ways he gets into the closet, from what I know, is if you're at a door and then he goes through the other door into the room. That's how I understand it. So, if we constantly prioritize the bed, it doesn't allow Freddy to build up and kill us, or we're spending more time at the bed to get rid of the Freddys, and possibly, maybe, get rid of Fotsy. I don't know if that method helps, because it seems like from the methods that I know of how to, beat Nightmare Mode, the method that people do, I've mentioned this before, is they stand at the bed, literally just sit at the bed the entire night. They don't do what I'm doing where it's like left, right. Instead, they sit at the bed and they basically trace and follow Fotsy. Wherever they hear Fotsy run to, that's the door they go to. So they completely ignore Bonnie and Chica for the most part, because their strategy revolves around not allowing Fotsy to get into the room. That's what their whole strategy revolves around. So me, if we're at the bed nonstop, wouldn't that get rid of Fotsy? I wonder. Because ultimately, I feel like, once again, we can beat this. I feel like we can beat this. It's just, to me, trial and error with Nightmare at 4 a.m. It's just trial and error with guesswork of his laughs, whether they're real or not, and, getting the right one right, whether it's a fake or it's real, whether it's at the bed or the closet. If we're able to do it enough times, I feel like we can get an attempt in where we're able to beat it, similar how we did with Full, Fredbear, Night 5, and then the same thing with Night 6, where it's the same thing we're doing here, where it's 4 a.m., you have the switch, right? Enough times we're able to persevere and beat it. I feel like Nightmare is the same thing. It's just getting to 4 a.m., that's where the deaths are happening, especially at 3 a.m. So I wonder if we're at the bed non-stop, will that help? I wonder. So basically, anytime we leave the bed, instead of going to another closet or another room, another hallway, we go to the bed. Right. Look, bed, check that. Right door, and now Fotsy's in. Because we were at the wrong door. My strategy doesn't revolve around removing Fotsy. It more revolves around not allowing the Freddys to build up. So there's 2. I don't know. I don't know if this strategy helps or not. Who knows? I mean, it's possible. It's all about getting to 4 a.m. That's the thing. One, two, three, four, five. Those attempts are rare, but they in fact do happen. That's why I put out a disclaimer how it's like my 5 second method, it seems to work like 99.9% of the time, but that's why I put the disclaimer out. Like, there are times where, it won't work, so don't, come at me like, oh, I tried to do this and it killed me. It's like, I never said it works 100% of the time. I said it works 9 times out of 10. More often than not, I survive doing that. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five. Great, thank you. I love when the method that I try to exploit works most of the time, but not all the time. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up with this. I can't because I feel like we can do it. I can't give up yet. Especially with the intro, it's like, I am streaming until we beat this. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five. Not all the time, not all the time. We can't give up. We can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should have just closed the door because I didn't like that sound. Oh, I should have just closed it. I should have just closed the fuck. Why did I not close the door? One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Y'all ever see SpongeBob? Y'all know that episode where Mr. Krabs brings in the lottery claw machine, and Squidward is at the machine for weeks and weeks and weeks on end, and all he says is he just wants to win one prize because SpongeBob wins all the prizes without even trying. Meanwhile, Squidward can't do it, so he's playing the game for weeks and weeks and on, and all he wants to do is win just once. That's how I feel with this game right now. I just want to win once. I've been trying for hours. Just let me win one time, just like he said in the show. Like, I don't even care if it's an ugly victory. It's a victory nonetheless. Because I feel like I'm so close to beating it. That's what's frustrating about this whole thing. Is if it truly was impossible, that like, I accept I can't beat this. That's fine. I would not be dedicating hours to beating this. But the fact that I've gotten close so many times tells me it's possible. Other people beating it, why can't I? I've been close many times. Which furthers that thought. Why can't I beat it? I'm so close, I feel. I feel like I'm right there. Like, I feel like one of these next attempts, oh, I'll beat it. 3 hours later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 hours later, and we're still trying to beat this. Got me. One, two, three, four, five. Great. Great! I was just about to check the left door, but. Fantastic. We've been at this. And before you say, oh, I just been at this 3 hours. No, 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 no. It's 3 hours of this stream. There's another stream on the archive channel where we're going for like an hour and a half or 2 hours. So really, I've been in Tetman Nightmare mode for like, let's just call it even 5 hours. I've been trying to beat this. And we got to 4 and 5 a.m. a handful of times. Haven't beaten it. That's what's frustrating about this. Is where I feel like we are there. But then it's a sunk cost fallacy where we sink more and more hours of my life into this. And the result is the same. I mean, I wasn't really paying attention. I was really just talking my outburst instead of listening. One, two, three, four, five. I am late. Well, I mean, one, two, three, four, five. I was gonna say I'm laser focused, but let's be honest. I've been laser focused the last like 2 hours in real time. Has it mounted anything? Uh, Unless you count getting to 4M a couple times. Not really. I was like, is that Fotsy? That was weird. All right. I guess we'll accept that. I have to go to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Freddy's gonna kill me. Or Fotsy or someone. Oh, here we go. All right. Is that, I'm assuming that's real. Yep, real. He's flipping. He's on the left. What? What? I heard him on the left. It's 5. Well, we got to 5 a.m. But I heard him on the left. I heard it. I heard him on the left. Let's do it again, because, hey, we got to 5 a.m., so we're even closer now. But I heard him on the left. I heard him on the left, it hit 5 a.m., and he wasn't anywhere. It's the closest we've got on this stream. Which, once again, one, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which, once again, emphasizes what I was saying earlier of how I feel we are close. We can beat this. We got to 5 that time. And except for him just disappearing when we saw him when we heard him on the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tells me we got it. We have the method down. We have a system in place that we can reliably get past 1 a.m. at the very minimum. We just need a few attempts at 4 a.m. with Nightmare. That's literally, I feel like that's all it's going to take to beat it. Just a few attempts with Nightmare, and one of those few attempts will beat it. We just have to get to that attempt. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Chica's in the kitchen with the pots and pans, so that's good. That removes one door for right now, so let's keep it that way. Heard nothing there. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. We counted five. We heard the breathing. We counted five, and it was once again one of those 10% chances where, hey, 90% time the 5 seconds works, but 10% of the chances you don't, and it was one of the 10. I'm not giving up yet. I'm not giving up with this. Here we go, back in the thick of it. Also, don't talk me when I'm going up to a door, because otherwise I don't hear anything. Like that. Well, I mean, that time I didn't hear anything, but I mean, it's even harder to hear when I'm busy talking. I don't want to give up. I don't. There was that. If I give up, then there's no point of having that motivational speech at the beginning that I am not ending stream. I'm not hitting stop recording on this stream until I beat this. Only for then, 3 hours, 3.5 hours later, we don't beat it, and then we give up. Especially since we got to 4 and 5 a.m. We're there. One, two, three, 4, 5. One, two, three, 4, 5. There we go. Sneeze. Thanks, Spotsy. You made me sneeze. It's allergy season at all. One, two, three, 4, 5. I don't hear anything. Alright, Chica's in the kitchen. That's good to know. That was a gamble. Pure guesswork. No. No. Don't close it yet. Alright. Alright, switch over. It didn't switch. Did not switch. I feel like I should have switched. But of course not. Aha! Need more games to try. Hey, what's going on, my guy? And need more games to try. What do you have in mind? Hopefully, it's not as soul-sucking inducing as this of trying to beat the same night over and over and over again. The last, 3.5 hours on this stream and can't beat it. Pizza Tower, is that a PlayStation game? Also, what is it? I've never heard of it. What's it all about? Oh, hello. You're here early. Hello, sun peering out. Thanks for blinding my eyes. That's gonna look great on camera, isn't it? Great. I got distracted by the sun, alright? No excuse. I'm not making any excuses. Hope I can be your only moderator one day. Personally, my guy, you've been here since the beginning. You've been here since before I even became affiliate. Like, you've been here since the beginning. So if you want to be like, one of my 10 moderators or whatever Twitch's cap is, if you always want to be a moderator, all you have to do is ask. Then yeah, sure. No problem. I'll do it right now if Twitch will allow me to do it while streaming. But yeah, you've been here since the beginning, before I became affiliate. You just had to ask. And yeah, no problem. Hold up, let me see how I can do this. Let me go to my profile. Roles manager. Add a new moderator. Let's see. Let me get your name. TSCH. TSCH. All right. You should be a moderator now. All right, that should have worked. At least I hope I spelled that right. It's a Steam game where evil pizza plants destroy restaurants. You need to get through the tower to stop them. Oh, interesting. And it's a Steam game. Okay. Hopefully I can find a way to stream something like that. Sounds interesting. I have a Steam account, and I would like to stream certain games. It's just I stream through console on PlayStation directly. That's very easy to stream because little background, I guess, on streaming. Like, streaming takes up a lot of CPU power. That's why everyone streams on like these like how powered like $1,000 like gaming PCs, whatever, to be able to handle streaming, especially like high budget games like Call of Duty, whatever. That's why people do stuff like that. It's not just for like an aesthetic or effect. It's because they need like high powered equipment in order to stream. But maybe being able to do it with their console means they're able to stream even the high budget games without requiring a massive high PC to do it. So it's very budget friendly stream, if that makes sense. So that's why I kind of steer away from streaming on PC. But maybe one day. I mean, there's certain stuff that I want to stream on computer, not on console. Like, for instance, I want to stream anything Doki Doki Literature Club related. But obviously that's only on computer because, well, console doesn't allow you to do mods, but computer does. So I do want to do Doki Doki Literature Club mod streams. It's just maybe one day. Maybe one day. And maybe one day we beat this. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. I counted to five, heard the breathing, counted to five, dead. Like I said, like I prefaced multiple times earlier in this stream, that the method of hearing breathing, closing the door, counting to five, it works 9 times out of 10, 99.9% of the time. That method works and you will survive. The problem is there is that 10% chance where you get something like that, where you close the door, you count to five, you open it, shine the flashlight, making sure they're away, and you die. Unfortunately. It's not a foolproof plan, but it's better than just random guesswork. Alright, see ya. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. Especially you being a longtime viewer of me since the beginning before I became affiliate. And a success hit. Alright. 3.5 hours. And we still have not beaten this. Which is annoying. I'm gonna try to win something. I at least want to win something on this stream. Come on. Damn it. Thanks. Thanks. Thanks, Plush Drive. I want to show that I can beat this game. I want to show that I'm good at games. I want to be able to show that I can win something. So come on. He ain't gonna move. He's a goof. I'm just gonna shine the flashlight. Blind your eyeballs because apparently you don't even want to attack me. Do something. Attack me so that I can win. So I can show that I'm good at games. I can do something. Good. You know what? I don't even think he's going to kill me. I'm just going to sit here, shield back. I'm not even going to flashlight at all. He has a free run at me like a big piece of meat. Come on. Bring it on. Come on. Bring it on. I'm not going to shine the flashlight at all for 30 seconds, and I still think he's still not going to kill me. This game is rigged. Like, legitimately, I try to show that I'm good at this game. Me not doing it for 30 seconds, giving him the free run at me, and he still can't do it. I want to show that I'm good at games. I want to show that I can beat something in this game. How is Fredbear doing? It's been a long time since I've seen Fredbear. We've had our battles. Damn it. Am I dead? Nope. Okay. It's been a while. I have to get back in the groove of things. Come on. Come on, Fredbear. Oh, you're on the left side now. Okay. No? Okay. That's fine. Oh, that sounds real, but I'm staying behind me. Nope. Closet? Hello. You love the closet, don't you? Behind. Yep. Oh, you switch it up this time. That's cute. Normally you do the closet, but this time you had to switch it up. Gotcha. It's all a game of hide and seek with good old Fredbear. Closet? Third time? Yep. He's constantly flipping. That's fun. I think he's on the left. Yep. All right, 4 a.m. Almost there. He's ramped up the intensity. Mainly because he realizes that he's almost running out of time. Because I got him locked down. 1 more hour. All right, gonna be 6 a.m. soon. Come on. We're all over. I know it's coming. Come on, game. Feels like it's been 5 a.m. for a while. There. Easy. Easy work. Easy. Night 5. Fredbear. Not hard at all. See, I am good at games. All right, let's show this off. Man, it just shows you, like, I am good at this game, right? I can be good at Five Nights at Freddy's games. I can be good at FNAF 4. Because that just shows you, right? Like, oh my god, everyone's freaking out. Night 5 is all Fredbear. Night 5 is so hard and everything. I just did it first try without breaking a sweat and was never worried about Night 5 with Fredbear because Fredbear's mechanics aren't difficult. Right? Because you just go from left door, right door, nonstop for the 6 hours. The only time you stop doing that pattern is when you hear them laugh. So then you either check the closet or the bed. But other than that, you just go left, right very quickly for 6 hours and you beat it. So it shows you I am good at this game. I can beat this game. It's just... it shows you the difference. Night 5 is such a challenge. Oh my god, we need to see the Bite of 87 or the Bite of 83. We finally beat Night 5 after many hours of attempts. Here I did it first try, and we can't get past Nightmare mode. Hey, what's going on? Harold Dellen? Welcome. I don't think I've seen you on my stream before, so welcome. Hi. Or hola. Not to how do I say this? I appreciate you being here. Unfortunately, I don't and can't speak Spanish. So there is a language barrier, but hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Okay. So we're going to see this moment again. So Oh man. Once again, once again, I don't want to sound like bad or anything. I'm not trying to be. Um, I wish I understood Spanish. I wish I could speak it. I wish. Um, I assume you say La Mordida. Once again, I'm sorry. 87. I assume that's the bite of 87. Once again, I don't want to push any judgment, boundaries. Fortunately, there's just a language barrier. Um, but so this scene is interesting because yeah, this is the whole like, oh, is this the bite of 83, 87? And when we first saw the scene, when this game first came out, we all assumed this was the bite of 87 because we heard about a fateful incident in FNAF 1 with the phone calls of the infamous bite of 87 that caused like the restaurants to shut down and everything. And this is the first time in the entire series where we see someone get bit. So we assumed that this is the bite of 87 and the infamous, was that the bite of 87? But no, it was 1983 apparently this whole time because of the TV show, which may or may not be how I interpret things, but it's all good, it's all fine. But we assume that Foxy Bro was Michael Apted because he's the older brother. FNAF 4 Cece, the crying child, is crying child, maybe Evan from the books. Who knows? He never got a name, if we're being honest. And then the Bonnie Bro is now Cassie's dad in Ruin. And then we play as him in VR Help 1 and 2. Which tells me it better not be a thing where, 5-10 years from now, we get a backstory on the person wearing the Chica and Freddy mask. Please don't tell me we get those backstories, because do we really need those to begin with? I don't think so, but it would not surprise me if Stillwell did that. Play Dave and Bambi 3.0. I've never heard of that. What is that? Hold on. Wait. I've never heard of that, but now I'm curious. Hold on. I see Dave and Bambi 3.0. It's a song? It's a soundtrack? I mean, that's at least what came up when I searched it on Google. It's a soundtrack, which I unfortunately can't do for copyright reasons. I can't play like copyrighted music on stream because otherwise Twitch gets mad and copyrights me. So I unfortunately can't play outside background music that's not game music, unfortunately. Fred Bear, a big kiss on 3, 1, 2, and was that the bite of 87? There. So there. We beat one night. We beat one challenge showing that we can indeed beat something in this game. It's just nightmare mode. Just sucks. And we can't beat it. No matter what. So, you know what we're going to do? This is how we're going to end stream. I hate that we couldn't beat nightmare mode, but we've been trying for, this stream we've gone for 4 hours. There's another stream on the archive channel where we did like 2.5 hours of attempts. So we've been trying to beat nightmare mode for like 6-7 hours, give or take. Haven't beaten it. We got to 4 a.m., 5 a.m. plenty of times. You can never secure the bag. So you know what? I showed that we can indeed beat a challenge in this game, showing that we are good at this game. We can do something. So what we're gonna do, I hate that it has to come to this, but I'm gonna pause stream for a second and pull up what we would have gotten had we beaten Nightmare Mode. So hold on. Okay. So we are back. So let me pull up this image. This is what we would have gotten had we beaten Nightmare Mode. Once again, I hate that it has come to this, but it's unfortunate that means we have to accept defeat. Right? We've been trying to beat Nightmare Mode like 6-7 hours. Right, 6-7 hours, give or take, something along those lines. At the very minimum, 5-6-7 hours. We've gotten to 4 or 5 a.m. so many times, haven't been able to beat it, which tells me we are close to beating it, just unfortunately couldn't accomplish it. So it sucks. They have to do this way, but let me pull up this image. Okay. This image right here. Okay. So y'all see that? So, this is the image you get. Oh my god, we were able to go from Nightmare Mode, we beat it, we got all the way to Night 6, we beat Nightmare, we were able to beat all the Switch, and we get this screen. This is the screen you get after you beat Nightmare Mode. So, it's a box that says, perhaps some things are left, so perhaps it says, blah. It's been a long stream. Excuse me. All right. So restart. So this is the screen you get when you beat Nightmare Mode in FNAF 4, right? You get this screen, you're presented this box where it has 2 locks on it, and it says, perhaps some things are best left forgotten forever. And there's 2 locks on it, on the bots, and you like jiggle your joystick to like make the locks move or whatever, but no matter how much you wiggle the locks, no matter what order, no matter what pattern, doesn't matter. The bots never has been opened. Ever. So much so, people to this day are still trying to figure out what is in the bots. There are some theories about what's in the bots. You have some people saying that it's the puppet animatronics, since they've, come out of bots before from FNAF 2. You have, it's a robot kid, the crying child from FNAF 4. You have like their bits and pieces from the event of them getting bitten. It's their pulled apart body, robot form in the bots, because that's what happens in the books. Because in the books, in the original trilogy of the Silver Eyes, Twisted Ones, and Fourth Closet, I don't remember which one exactly, but in the books, the characters find a bots, and Charlie, at least a robot version of them, was in the bots, and that's where people think of it. Because Charlie is the person that's Henry's daughter that goes on to possess the puppet. And that's where the Fourth Closets come from, where Charlie is a robot version of the daughter of Henry's daughter that was killed by William after they would go on to possess a puppet. And the reason why it's called the Fourth Closet is because there's 4 different life stages of Charlie in robot form. There's like baby version, kid version, teenage version, and adult version. So that's where the 4 closets come from. It's 4 different stages. So that's where people think it's a robot person, because in the books, this person who was killed, responsible by Afton, their robot version was in the bots. So that's where people think it's that. Other people think it's more above that and symbolic, where it's, maybe the entire, catalog of FNAF games are all in the bots, because, it's the infamous line of, putting the pieces together from FNAF 3, where we got the good ending, where it's like, hey, maybe the collection of all these games is in the bots, because, hey, we put all the pieces together, and that's how, theories and lore are built, is plus putting pieces together from different games trying to come up with theories. That's what the bots is. We're putting together the pieces from all these different games, trying to piece together theories of what is really going on with the series, right? Because, that same thing happened with, Candy Get stories in FNAF 6, where it's 5 keys were, together and then melted down to form 1 key. 5 kittens were killed and then sewn into 1 coffin or 1 shoebox, right? So it's 5 things getting merged into 1 thing, which connected to, FNAF 6, where it's Ennard was a conglomeration of Funtime Freddy, Funtime Bonnie, I guess, the hand puppet, Baby, Ballora, and then Ennard himself. But then Baby was ejected from the tribe between this location and FNAF 6. I know, it's crazy. It makes no sense. But to this day, we don't know what the bots is, what it means. It's never been opened. And it's one of those things where it's people to this day still want to figure out, what does the bots mean? Why is it locked? What is inside, if anything? Have we always assumed that there's something inside the bots when it's been empty this whole time? Who knows? But this is something that, if you ever want to know what the FNAF lore is all about, what the series is all about, when people say, the bots, this is the bots they're referring to. When people talk about the bots, this is what they were referencing. The bots you get when you beat Nightmare Mode in FNAF 4, a locked box with 2 locks on it, and it says, perhaps some things are best left forgotten forever. And take it as you will with what that means. But once again, I hate that had to come to this. I hate that we could not beat the night ourselves. These hours of attempts. I hate that we could not beat it ourselves. It grinds my gears that ultimately we feel like we have to give up with beating Nightmare Mode, especially how we started streaming with like, I am streaming until we beat this because I want to show what the bots is. And this is what it came to. But the reality is, we've gotten close so many times, getting to 4 and 5 a.m. And we've been trying to beat Nightmare Mode for this stream alone, 4 hours. The other stream I'm referencing, that I've been referencing before, that was another like 2.5 hours, maybe even 3 hours to be honest, of attempts. So we've been attempting one night for 6-7 hours. And we can't beat it. At some point, you have to realize, call it quits, that, you know what, maybe this is just not a night, maybe not a challenge that I'm just meant to beat. That's why we jumped into Night 5 with Fredbear, just to beat something, beat one challenge, just to show, hey, I am good at this game. I can beat some challenges on this game. Nightmare Mode, I guess, is just one that we're just not meant to beat. But if you want me to do a speed run of Night 5, do a speed run of FNAF 4, getting all the way to Night 5 and then beating Night 5, if you want me to do something like that, gladly. But as far as Nightmare goes, I'm just not the person apparently. Which I have to accept that, and then I will focus on other challenges in my own lane in the series and focus on the lore. But that's it. We've beat FNAF 4, I guess, because, I mean, we're showing off what you get when you beat the mode. This is it. You get this screen with the bots. And what does it mean? Do I have any theories about the bots? Because once again, there are so many ideas out there. It's like, once again, it's the robot person because it's from the books. It's, more symbolic because we as the community theorists connect different games, the books, hidden Easter eggs, source code through websites, dive into the source code, putting the pieces together, come up with theories to figure out the story. Maybe that's what the bots is, where it's like more and more symbolic. Do I have any personal headcanons of the bots, of what it is? Me personally, what I've always saw with the bots, I don't know if this is true or not, but first of all, I do want to call attention to, I do think it is interesting that the bots, like having, robot person inside, the fact that it's repeated in the books is interesting. And that's also kind of like share the same sentiment in Candy Cadet Stories and FNAF 6. I think that is very, very interesting. I think it's very good that people call attention to that because, yeah, it's very valid that it could have been a robot person in FNAF 4 all this time that we didn't realize at the time. Because it's so oddly specific, and for it to get called attention multiple outlets and games and books is interesting. Because I guess this also dives into like this argument where it's like, oh, are the books canon? Are the books real? Are the books valid in theories and, how you understand the series? To me, the books are supplemental. And what I mean by that is the books can give you some good ideas of making you think of this idea, this something that you've never really thought about, or this angle, like, that's an interesting way of interpreting and thinking about this that we've always known about, right? But it's not 100% canon. Like, yeah, this is 100% how the series it works. Like, for instance, in FNAF 4, you have the psychic friend Fredbear, the golden Freddy, plushie that falls around you, and the eyes, follow your movements. And they're like cameras, right? Well, in the books, there is a Freddy animatronic that follows you around. It's called the Lonely Freddy. And it's basically a Freddy animatronic that's for the kids that are outcasts, are alone. So, hey, even if they don't have any family, they don't have any friends, this Freddy animatronic can be your friend, and you don't have to be alone at Freddy Fazbear's. Do I think that's, Lonely Freddy's are what Psychic Friend Fredbear is in this game? No. But there are similarities. They are both Fredbears. They are both following lonely kids around and trying to be their friend and everything, reading their thoughts. Both games have that. Is it a complete one-to-one comparison? Probably not. But it's something like, we didn't even think about that way. We didn't even think about Psychic Friend Fredbear to be in that light. But that's interesting that books call attention to that. Interesting. So it's books presenting interesting ideas that make you think, that's an interesting way to think about it, but I need more evidence. But if it shows up in a game, then it's like, okay, now it's 100% canon, now it's 100% real, that's how I view things now. Because it's simple, I brought up before, how, the book, very weirdly, in one of the, I want to say it's the Twisted Ones and the original trilogy of books, how they have glowing mushrooms, they have a waterfall under a pizzeria establishment. It's like, that's oddly specific and very, very, very weird, right? Why would they call attention and have that much detail on glowing mushrooms, a waterfall under a pizzeria? That's very, very odd. But then, years later, you physically see that, the glowing mushrooms, the waterfall, in a game. Now it's like, okay, now that's real, now that's canon, now that actually is part of the lore and part of the story. That's how I view it. The book gives interesting ideas, but once it's in a game, then it's like, okay, 100% confirmed canon, this is what you base everything off of, because this is real, this is what's happening. That's how I view it. So, I bring that all up, that tangent, I bring that all up because I do think it is interesting that the robot people being inside boxes, locked boxes, that core idea has shown up in books and kind of subtly teasing games, I think is interesting. What I think is in the bots, I don't know. I think it's, once again, one of those things where it's like, oh, it's a little bit beyond that, where maybe it's not something inside the bots physically, but it's like the meaning behind it. Like, for instance, people have also brought up, and I kind of share the same sentiment, how it's like, in movies, you have two locks because two separate people have keys to open up the launch codes, right? Well, as we know, in FNAF, in the story, there are two creators that create animatronics. You have Freddy. Yes, Freddy creates the Freddy animatronics. It's been a long stream. But you have William Afton, and you have Henry. Henry Emily, who knows what his last name is, but you have Henry. So you have William Afton and Henry. So maybe at some point during their partnership of them both creating pizzerias that we all know and love, creating animatronics you all know and love, maybe at one point they both had two keys to something and locked it away in this box. And The reason why it's never been opened is because, well, Henry realized that his kind of business partner is kind of a sociopathic maniac who kills kids, and that's why he says, like, you know, my old friend, like the darkest pit of hell is open to swallow you whole. So to me, it's them having a partnership, have friendship, relationship, them creating animatronics together, finding a similar passion. Both diverge into Day Drift and Past, where William Afton kills kids, kills people. Henry doesn't. And that's where they separate. So that could be what the bots is referring to with, like, perhaps some things are best left forgotten forever, where it's they are separating. Henry's going the pacifist route, and William Afton's going the genocide route. So him saying perhaps something's best forgotten forever is Henry saying, you know, forget William Afton, forget our partnership, forget the two keys that we had together, because we are not meant to be a partnership anymore, because I am not killing people, but my partner is, and my partner deserves to go to hell for it. That's how I view it. I could be wrong, but it's an idea. But let me know your thoughts. What do you think is in the bots?